la la la. Yeah.
And there you go. Okay, here is the controller for you.
I don't think it needs to be plugged in, don't
Okay, if it yells at you, just plug it in. Okay, I'm
so.
gonna go test the audio. Go ahead and start though, entering your name.
Okay. Should I use a real name?
Yeah.
I should use my real name?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not a silly name?
No, use your name.
Use my name?
Yeah.
Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we trained. Cliche AF.
Okay, the audio sounds good.
You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just the kind that works out because you know each other so long. Take a shot for the most cliched.
They have, it's all of them.
It's
Just
so
trust me.
cliche. We used to walk to school together, but around high school, she would oversleep more.
Yeah.
And more frequently, and I would get tired. So he waited for her, but she just like.
Yeah, they're next door neighbors.
Okay, but if it's gonna chase like this, better off. However, I just sigh and idle in front of, let her catch up. Okay. Yep, overslept, classic. Caught me this time, but maybe only. Excuse me. Decided to wait. Okay. Alrighty.
I got water.
Oh, just bring my water bottle.
Oh, you're right. Oh, well, I have this for now, and then I'll go get it.
Okay.
Okay, keep reading.
Alrighty. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I think it'd be funny. Wait. Oh, I said that.
You said that.
Okay, I was gonna say it'd be funny. Well, like,
To do voices.
I was like, ma'am, you overslept. Please don't. Oh my god. You say
You
that?
say that you like. Well, I can't read. You say that.
Good thing it's Doki Doki Literature Club.
Thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Lewis.
I don't like that.
Well, if people stare at you for
that's
acting
me.
weird. Oh shit.
That's me. Well, you loser. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine.
How many layers does she got on? She's gonna die of a heat stroke.
That's the uniform.
That's a lot of
But
layers.
you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to.
Whatever. Yeah, see, I didn't even have to. I knew that was gonna. Thank you. Make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled. It's funny. Speckled. With other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Lewis.
What?
Have you decided on a club to join yet?
God.
There's multiple girls that have to have different
A
voices.
club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going about. Sayuri likes to worry a little bit about me when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average, spending my free time on games on anime. I'll drink to that, brother.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. That's it's like
Is it a loser?
yeah, it's like unemployed, I forgot, it's an acronym. I gotta look it up. But
Never
basically,
employed.
you just sit in your room and you play video games all day. That's what it is. It's a shut-in.
You're one of the voices in the girl from
I am. There is one. I already know.
Oh my god.
In a few years, because I'm afraid of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. trust me, right? Hold on, I'm gonna look up Neat. Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright.
Oh, bet.
Lola?
Bet.
I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy.
Actually, I should be using this voice on a different girl, not her.
You can still change it. There's only one viewer.
Okay, it's okay. Okay, it's fine. I got it.
No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Story of my life.
Not engaged in education, employment, or training. Sorry.
Yikes. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside my mind. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall all the time and look for an ounce of motivation. Story of my life. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello.
Sayuri must have entered the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and I realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayuri,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club.
Mimi.
Oh my god. Sayuri's vice president of the literature club. When was the last time you opened a book?
Anyway, I'm not Sayori. I'm all of them.
Okay. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. Sorry. Oh, that was a good one. She inherited the title vice president. Are you doing the little... Oh, my God. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much, anyways?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Nasuki made cupcakes and everything.
I don't like sweets.
You like sweets?
Don't make promises you can't... Yeah, don't write a check your tush can't cash. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's cunning to have planned this all out. I let it along slide. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Jesus Christ. Been there. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, the section of school I rarely visit. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's
Jesus
a pleasure
Christ.
to be meeting you.
Finish your drinks.
Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh no, I can't do the voice. Because they don't say what Lola says. They're just like, oh my god.
I'm a dump truck.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Yes, Queen, we love. Happy Pride, everyone.
Ah, Lewis. What a nice surprise. That's the game one. The one who was like, you brought a boy?
Yeah, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. All I was, I'm making eye contact with the, like, it's all titties. That's all I'm saying.
The little one doesn't have titties.
Well, yeah. I'm talking about number 3 here.
Welcome to the club.
She needs to go up a size in a blazer. They're just gonna pop out. Literally. Just blank stare right now. All words escape me in this situation. Actually, I'm nothing but words right now. This club, oh god, it's full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh, is it me? Oh no, okay.
Oh, that was a good burp. Okay.
What are you looking at?
You know what kind of voice you should use for this one? I was thinking more of like a Spinelli from Reese's.
I don't remember.
Like try to make it like cute, but like you smoked a couple cigarettes.
No.
Like not like, but like there's a bit of a rasp to it. Like
What are you looking at?
Like that one looks like a cupcake would kill you.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, something like.
Okay, go. If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Ouch. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, that's the wrong voice.
Failure.
Whatever.
Sayuri says that quietly in my ear.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Then turns back to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
That one's Yuri, that one's Natsuki, and that's Sayuri.
Correct.
Awesome.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears to be more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And
go ahead. Go ahead.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
Honestly, every time I see you, my brain wants to say y'all, but I don't think it's the right vibe. I'm gonna end up saying it for sure. After a couple more drinks, I'm gonna say y'all.
That's right. It's great to see you again, Lewis.
Again, she just was here. Deadass was what?
No, you've met before. That's what.
Oh, okay.
Continue.
Monica with a K smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Sorry. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. You know, I had a feeling I was going to like that one already off the bat. Basically, completely out of my league. Story of my life. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Lewis. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Oh, how was I supposed to do her voice? Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? This is hard.
You have way more characters to do than I do, so I understand.
You have one character than
Mary. Yeah, like that's why I feel bad for you. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Well, there's only one seat for you, my friend.
You could have taken the seat next to Monica.
I thought, the way I read it, I thought it was like in between the two of them. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Sorry, I hit that fast. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy, decorated cupcakes to look like little cats. Oh, that's cool. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! Oh, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
We were robbed of these cupcakes.
Well, you know.
Evil thing.
Yep, it's a thief's. Just hurry up and take one.
She's a tsundere. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayuri talks with a mouthful and already managed
delicious!
to get icy. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Oh man, you've never eaten a cupcake before? Well, I'm that. Damn, that sucks. I'm useless. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. The icing's sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
I haven't heard this somewhere before.
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayuri said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole...
That's me.
You go.
Ma'am.
I got excited. I saw the titties on your screen.
But not even the best ones.
Disagree. Continue. Okay, Monica is my favorite. Monica is my favorite, but she candidly has the biggest titties.
Yeah, but we can't tell if we're weird, like...
She has back problems because of how heavy her titties are.
Spoilers alert! Spoiler alert! I didn't know she had scoliosis.
Read it.
Hot girls have scoliosis. Yeah, all hot girls have scoliosis and IBS. You can't...
Continue.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted. Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid to answer this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by some... Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could possibly be a board member at any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
So she was on the debate club, but she couldn't handle politics. Girl, that's like saying like, oh, I'm gonna be the president of the cheese club, but be lactose intolerant.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature too, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be so hard to start a club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort in starting something brand new.
Is this a harem?
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the school the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I feel like they could have... they have to add all four of them on screen. Because I was like, that last line could have just been said, but they had to.
Yes.
Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Lewis, what kind of things do you like to read?
Vintage porno mags that I found under my dad's bed. But I read it for the articles, not the
Right.
not the titties. Considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Oh, cool. I like Doctor Who, too. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Ah, you like M. Night Shyamalan movies.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I've read a horror book once. It was the one you get at the Scholastic Book Fair, was it? Like Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark? I desperately grasped at something I can relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. What about The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Oh, Christ. I spit all over my elbow.
Oh, what? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say that out loud! Give that back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri sidles? That's a new word for me. Up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Fun fact, my senior year, which I think is a little bit too late for this kind of activity, my English teacher we would do like this reading thing, and we would read, and if we came across a word we didn't know, we had to like
Look
write
it up in the dictionary?
No, we had to write it, and we had to write it on a postcard, and we had to do 5 of these every week, and you had to write it down. You had to have 5 new words at the end of and that had to be from the book you were reading, because we all read different books, it wasn't all the same book. It had to be 5 new words, and then you have to look it up, write the definition, and then use it in a sentence. And then then at the end of the week, with those 5 words, just to make sure we actually weren't just like writing random BS down, we would be paired up with a partner, and our partner would have to kind of like not like a spelling test, but like a test like, oh, this word means this, and then you'd be like, oh,
You write it in a sentence.
Yeah. That was cool, but like we were high school seniors, and it's a little bit too late. Like we've already taken the SAT, and
I know these words.
Yeah, like it's too late, too little, too late.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like that.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence.
I don't care if she has the most big ol' bitties. Canonically, I don't like her.
Oh, really?
I don't know. She seems kind of...
You don't like the girl that reads the horror novels?
Okay, one thing out of what?
And she drinks tea? And she's shy?
Ma'am, you're not shy.
Okay, continue.
The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Could also just be the voice you're doing.
Sorry.
I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Autumn leaves, dying leaves, season of death, cold, dark.
Let him play the game.
Sorry. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Oh, that's my line. I just zoned out. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Fuck, I can't. Oh,
It's okay.
can I curse here?
Yeah, it's too late. We've been doing it.
Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other.
I just wrote. I spat.
You're gonna write another
I
one.
stole it from the
That way, everyone is even.
Yay, let's do it.
She's too chipper. She's got some skeletons in the closet.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable.
I'm so sorry.
Whatever,
I
too
leaned
late.
on
Go
it.
ahead.
I leaned on it. My bad. My bad.
Is that right? Isn't that right, Lewis?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now they're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forward and what's been on my mind the whole time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made that decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry. I thought.
Lewis.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey, hey.
You really did scare me for a moment.
What's this?
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Oh shit! Oh crap! Fuck up! I just forgot.
Whatever.
I remember this game is rated M.
It's fine. Then that makes it official.
Oh, now I'm worried because it's rated M.
Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Lewis, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I can barely even talk in real life. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Lewis, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right! Sayuri and I never walk home anymore, because she's always stayed home stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
I'm gonna get one drink real quick.
What drink?
Another brewski.
I'll get it.
Ooh.
Keep reading.
With that, the two of us depart the club room, and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. The game really wants you to pick Monica, doesn't it?
Well, you haven't played dating sims before, right?
No.
Okay, so how they usually work is that there's like at least one. Usually, dating sims has like 8 or 9 characters.
That's a lot, yeah.
But you play multiple times through to play all of the dates and all the storylines. But the higher tier ones, you have to date the other ones first to unlock it.
Okay.
So she's like the goal.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like in other dating games, like when you're dating, like there's like 5 guys and then 2 of them are locked, and you can't date those until you gain enough points after going through the other storylines.
Okay. So regardless, I still have to do the other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, you have to play multiple times.
Okay. Okay. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Ready?
Oh, I actually have to.
Yeah. It's a game.
Oh shit. Okay, it's time to write a poem. Pick words that you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might even happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay, I get to... Okay. Massacre, vibrant, embrace, bliss, charm, lollipop, hurt, pure, rose, anger.
Pick one.
Well, there's 3 viewers. If you guys are in the chat, what do you think I should pick? The word. Or your member, drop it in the chat. I don't care.
What are you leaning toward right now?
Me?
Mm-hmm. What word? Pick one. Because after you pick this word, it gives you a new list. So, out of this group,
Probably lollipop.
lollipop. Who do you think of those 3 girls will that impress?
Pink hair.
Natsuki.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Pretty sure. Natsuki and Sayori's words are pretty close.
Similar.
But I'm pretty sure lollipop is cute,
Mm-hmm.
cutesy, and it'll.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, we got love, extraordinary, dazzle. Those are spirit fingers. These are spirit fingers. Analysis, disoriented, flee, playground, misery, loves
me.
come. Oh, that's not where I was going.
My bad.
That's another good one. I was going misery loves company. Happiness.
Incongruent.
I don't even know what that word is, so it's not that one. Definitely not that one.
Pick one.
Should it make sense with the last one I picked or
No. It literally, you're just trying to pick words to up your stats with the girl. So pick which girl you want to impress and then try to pick words that go with her.
Playground sounds fun.
You like Natsuki. So, lust, ribbon, awesome, spinning, candy, variance, vivid, vanilla, calm, existence.
Vanilla? What the? But then again, none of that. Oh, but
Candy.
Candy, yeah. Can't go wrong with candy. Because I already picked lollipop. Hey, yo, I got a trophy.
It's because you picked 3 words at a time that went with Natsuki, I bet you. Okay, raindrops, philosophy, vacation, poof, intellectual, neighbors, friend, or nature, friends, landscape, empty, swimsuit. I'm assuming it would be poof for Natsuki. I could be wrong.
No, see, now I'm just... Hey, 420. Anyways, sorry. I lost my train of thought.
Are you just picking fun words?
I'm picking fun words, actually.
Oh, because you should pick one to max your stat out, because if you get all of them in a row, it unlocks shit.
Okay.
So that's why you should pick something that it goes... I think. I never did it perfect before, because Natsuki and Sayori are close and I mix their... Yeah. Okay, skipping, precious, unending, mouse, tragedy, infinite, nightgown, clumsy, kiss, unstable.
Maybe precious.
Or mouse?
No,
It could be precious.
precious.
Okay. Nope.
Oh.
See, I told you. Crimson, Boop, Parfait, Heart, Scars, Kawaii, Atone, Heaven Sent, Passion, and Excitement. It's probably
Boop.
Kawaii or Boop. It could be Boop.
You boop the snoot.
Yep.
You boop the snoot.
Waterfall, Dark, Email, Family, Unrequited, Sticky, Ocean, Depression. Beauty Papa, you're gonna be depression? Do it.
Mentally ill. Me and Zoloff get along quite fine.
Savory.
Damn, girl.
Romance, Sparkle, Chocolate, Puppy, Smile, Climax, Doki Doki, Determination, Broken Dream. Puppy? Doki Doki.
I had to say, it's the name of the thing.
Unrestrained, Promise, Strawberry Kitty, Whisper, Entropy?
Entropy.
Hope, Special, Disown, Alone. Kitty. Ambient, Milk, Holiday, Sadness, Sweet, Extreme, combination. Play, Wrath, Whirlwind. Sweet. See, that was a C. I told you they're hella close. Explode, Lucky, Melancholy, Essence, Heartbeat, Color, Defeat, Sunset, Graveyard, Disaster. I think it's Color.
You sure?
No.
Also leaning towards Sunset.
Sunset might be Yuri.
She can go kick rocks, man.
Fuck. The Savory. Cry, Breathe, Destiny, Wonderful, Frightening, Despise, Cheer, Agonizing, Sunny, Desire. Probably Cheer or Sunny.
I'm gonna go with Sunny.
Cute, Comfort. Yeah, just go ahead and pick whatever one. Nibble, Pain, Tenacious, Daydream.
Tenacious D?
Hair, Incapable, Insight, Fun. Marshmallows, probably Marshmallow or Rainbow.
No, it's gonna be Marshmallow because it's been a candy theme.
Ah, you're right. Music, Sing, Starscape, Sugar.
Spice and everything nice.
Oh, and there's bubbles too. Skirt, Peace, Prayer, Loud.
What about Buttercup and Blossom?
Just pick Sugar. Pink. Bed, Party, Vertigo, Judgment, Shiny. It's probably Shiny or Pink.
I think it's pink.
Okay, Pink it is. Tears, Shame, Grief. Okay, Eternity, Suicide, Inferno.
Jesus Christ.
Secretives. You could write sad poetry.
Yeah, just because.
Cheeks, Vitality, Feather, Jump, Covet. You were just writing a sad poem 2 seconds ago.
I told you I stole that from Degrassi.
Okay, pick one.
Silly.
Amazing, Childhood, Fantasy, Uncontrollable, Pleasure. Legit. Uncanny, Lazy, Melody. Yeah, it's probably Melody, I would think, yeah. Pout. This might be Pout. Horror, Flower, Imagination, Warm, Fickle, Jumpy, Infallible, Peaceful, Fear. It might be Flower. Games, Death, Misfortune, Anxiety, Valentine, Rain Cloud, Flying, Disarray, Memories, Giggle. Probably Valentine. None for Yuri.
Yeah, she can go kick rocks, man. She's got the personality of a damp towel.
Hi again, Lewis. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Oh, we meet on the daily? Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Lewis.
Don't hate her. Oh, the audio is low. Thank you. Keep playing.
Alrighty.
Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
I read it.
Okay. I think because it's your line still. Because, like, you play every character except mine.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Come on. He deserves any slack.
It's hard to stay in character and read at the same time. Did that help at all, by the way, with the audio? No?
Oh, did I skip your line?
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
And last year, too.
I have no idea what she said before that, sorry.
Ooh, that's better.
Oh, thank you. Don't read the chat, though, in case somebody joins and spoils everything.
Okay.
He's not going to spoil anything.
Okay. Did you say the line?
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm sorry.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
It's a club.
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Damn. Why you gotta... Damn.
I might have said that with more attitude than intended.
Did she like pull a muscle in her
I think
arm?
it was more. I think it was more. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth.
It
for someone who
doesn't
keeps their
matter.
manga in the
Doesn't
club
matter.
room.
Remember, she didn't want to talk about how she liked it. That like, does Monica's arms hurt from shoving her in front of that bus?
That's it.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
It's not porn, Mom. It's hentai. It's different. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back on her seat. Oh, I'm stuck with this girl. Thank God.
Don't worry, guys. Lewis always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
She's not even a real character.
And you hate her?
I rolled my eyes as you read that line.
Why do you hate her?
I have no clue. I have no valid reason.
Yes, you're reading.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Talk about a major different personality than me. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oof. You almost did that tonight.
I almost did that today.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Sorry, rolled my eyes again.
I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Lewis can become good friends too.
I'd rather walk through hot coals.
Fucking shit. You have to play through all their storylines, bitch.
I just don't like
Thank
her.
you.
I just don't like her. I don't know what it is.
You don't even know her yet. Keep reading.
Sayori.
Hmm? ...
Every time I see ... I think of Mamma Mia when she's like reading her mom's diary and she's like, we went out to the beach and ... As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Yeah, because I don't like her friend. Like, have you ever been in that?
Yes.
Definitely, like, when you don't like that friend.
Oh. Yuri, even you brought something today, you know?
Oh, wait, Sayori.
What, she brought a personality? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
I just don't like her.
Why?
I gotta wet the whistle. Oh, it wasn't even my line.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. I thought it would be my line.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I was thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Oh shit, did we get Weezer? Say so. Yeah, I wouldn't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh god.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention even if you don't usually read.
That's a backhanded compliment.
And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
I mean, it's a literature club, so... This is... How is this girl accident being cute? She is it, but...
You don't think she's cute?
I mean, it's nice, it's sweet, I guess.
She likes you. You're so mean to this poor little girl. Keep playing.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yeah.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
Oh, I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Yeah, that's just going on my bookshelf.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Something I don't know. This girl's been so tightly wound this whole time. Sorry. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot.
Sounds like someone I know.
That's why I laughed.
What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Damn. Sounds like someone I know. I'm not saying names, but if you know, if you want to guess, drop it in the chat.
Keep playing.
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. Facts. Facts. Because you tell the wrong person, they think, you're into some weird stuff. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point.
Yeah, you blockhead. They mentioned it in the last scene.
Besides, it's kind of written all over your face.
It's like that one That 70s Show episode where they just have hat sacks all over their face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the other side of the shelves. Curious, I pull one out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest.
Ha, much better. Seeing a box set with one missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Facts. That or when it's like 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, and you're like, thanks, whoever the last person is. I hope your pillow is always hot and your AC goes out in the summer. I know the feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it. You can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lewis. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge any book by its cover.
I should have put a fake name. I don't like the fact that it's
Nope,
my
too
name.
bad. It's happening.
In fact...
Natsuki pulls the first volume of Parfait Girls from... Is it Parfait or Parfait?
I say parfait.
I say Parfait.
Donkey from Shrek says parfait, so we're going with parfait.
So you
Continue.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Now I have 2 books.
Yeah.
2 books. One that I might actually read and one that I don't. I was like...
Too bad you're reading both.
It's like when your mom gives you socks for your, like, Hanukkah. Yes, parfait. Thank you.
Parfait. Stop reading the chat.
I can't help it. They are the bringer
It's
of
okay.
plenty.
It's okay, because at least nobody's in there spoiling shit.
Yeah, I guess. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking the animated feminine poses.
Yeah, you got it.
And no one had to ask for that in the chat. I did that free. You're welcome.
Continue.
Go support me on my only beers.
Moe.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna Moe? It's exceedingly Moe.
Don't just stand there.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know what that.
Like when a dog dog's about to puke.
Continue.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me in the closet. Oh, crap.
Trapped in the closet.
Then I grab my Beretta. She then takes a seat against the wall and beneath the windows. There's a seat in there? She pats on the ground. Oh, she fell on the floor. Next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't
Wouldn't
chairs...
chairs be
That's
more
my line. That's my line.
I just saw her on the screen, I assumed. Go ahead, continue.
The audacity of you.
Continue.
You know what? You keep this up, I will go to my trailer.
Oh my god, please.
I
read.
cannot work under these... I am an actor.
We haven't even gotten into anything good yet. Keep going.
Okay. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work.
They can work.
We can't read at the same time like that.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. An inch is this big, right?
Shut up.
Right? Cause,
Yeah.
Because like 2 inches is this, right?
Yeah, like 3 inches.
Oh, that is too big.
Whoa, so-
That's too big.
Too much.
The big ones hurt
Continue.
anyways. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Hey, I don't see
Continue.
nothing wrong. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. With a little bump and grind. With a little bump and grind.
Wow. How long has this been since I read the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series.
I can't do that. Once I've finished, I'm done. Put it on the shelf.
Hey, are you paying attention?
We literally just opened the book. Sorry. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Oh, is this the kind of thing where the book tells you what the game is about? Typical slice of life affair.
Keep reading. Just
I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You know what? Totodora?
I told
One
you.
of my faves.
I told you.
I will die on this hill. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? You know, this kind of gives me like, oh, I definitely watch porn for the plot.
Oh, Totodora! He loves Totodora.
Well, obviously.
I see you're a man of culture as well.
You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
I mean, there's a lot of things that don't have plot. Well, they do, but no.
Read it for the articles.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things.
The simple things, the simple things. Oh no, it's the little things.
Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters.
Is there gonna be an ice cream shop level?
No.
No.
I didn't read that.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they all get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen.
Sorry.
That's what really makes it so good.
Oh man, makes your girlhood tremble?
There's so many touching parts.
Oh, you guys are sitting there. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Matsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant I haven't yet seen you at your full power. This isn't even my final form.
Don't underestimate my power. Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? 420 Blazer, am I right, man?
Oh my god.
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah.
Oh my god, is it Food Wars?
No.
Not the kind of anime you want to watch in the living room with your family.
Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too.
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga.
Coincidence? I think not.
Not. Like, I would never get into anything because of it's in a manga.
You know, I played volleyball before Haikyuu.
Yeah.
I did.
I know you did.
I did.
Me too.
That I don't believe.
Yeah, I was in 6th grade. I didn't watch Haikyuu until after college.
I feel bad for anyone that's that impressionable.
You're the one that's impressionable. Continue.
Wow. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones, facts. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Damn, I'm a speed reader. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone. I've always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Hashtag Initial D, Neo Genesis, Evangelion, Cowboy Bebop, any Gundam series. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Oh, I hear a baby cat.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this.
Joke's on you, my friends can't read.
They just think manga's for kids.
We're in high school in this. It's the perfect time.
I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown up out of this yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. Facts. So I kind of gravitated towards the other losers over time. Story of my life. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
You're the loser.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep in my own room.
So, I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me?
I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page.
Yeah? You're trying to flip a page?
Yeah, I gotta flip the
Get
page.
the sound effect?
Give the people what they want.
And way to knock over everything. But it's fine. Just leave it be. You flip the page.
That was more than one page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Or no, more like this.
Isn't Mark gone wrong?
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character.
Katori? Minami Katori?
You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast from her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, I forgot I did that.
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Damn, Monica, #cockblock.
Sorry.
Oh, she knows what she's doing.
I just need to make sure we have enough time.
I don't like her. Yeah, I said it.
She's her favorite.
I said it. She out here cockblocking her homie. Not cool. Not cool. Doesn't-
No, you do look pretty cozy over there.
Yeah, that's a cockblock. No, not cool, man.
Ah!
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself over a good 12 inches from me.
Wow,
Dang,
that's
whoa,
so
that's
far.
so big. Damn. That's so big.
Alright. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, ma'am. All right.
My bad.
I guess I'll stop here for now. I closed the book and handed it over towards Natsuki. The book was closed already.
You closed the book. That was me actively closing it. Continue.
No, I closed the book.
I was doing it for you. You want to hold the book?
Yes, I would.
You're just giving it back? You don't want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said,
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. What an asshole.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? Only got part way through this volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this.
Okay, manga's so easy to read. Like, one volume, how thick is it? Like, anyway.
This is from the same guy who's taken, like... Well, I'm not him necessarily, but, like... Remember when I said that I was going to finish Kingdom Hearts before our wedding?
Yeah. Anyway, continue.
But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared of what will happen if I don't finish? Step on me, mommy.
I used to, from the library, I'd get a whole stack of manga, like 8 or 9, and I'd read it in one night. I mean, like, to be fair, I was up all night, but...
No, but I feel like it depends, because, like... I guess, like, the one manga that I, like, powered through the most was Initial D.
Yeah, well, it's
And-
easy. It's pictures. You're reading and you're like, oh shit, they're going around a turn. Like,
I guess.
that's like
But
six
but like
pages.
I'm not a I mean like I can speed read, but like to like when I'm
They're
actually
text boxes. It's a comic.
no, but like when I read a comic, I take my time. Is what I'm saying. Like even with
I
like
get excited. I'm
even with like American comics, because I'm the guy who like I'll read it and be like, okay, what's in every little panel, and then because then that way I can
yeah,
be-
I'm like so excited. I go,
yeah, because then I'm like, oh, that was in that panel. Oh, it's a callback to that panel that was on page 3.
anyway, continue.
All right then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
You remember to throw your friends under the bus and cockblock them? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Yeah, because you're afraid she's going to bring out yours like that one time you ran over a guy on the road to the beach.
I love Monica, so stop harassing her. Continue.
I'm not harassing. I'm just shit talking.
Rude.
I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing.
Yeah, you wrote a poem about lollipops
I couldn't
and
really...
depression.
Story of my life.
Lollipops and depression. Continue.
like a lollipop. I really couldn't find much inspiration since I've already done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait.
I forgot she was here. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Hashtag pull out game strong. Sayuri is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. She writes her own poetry.
I love her. Continue. Hashtag relatable.
I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. The game really wants to force you with Monica.
I like Monica.
Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reluctantly reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Wow, that was a Star Wars transition right there.
Who are you reading your poem to?
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that if I share mine with her first. I love awkward silences.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion.
Huh? Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's why I had in mind when I wrote this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable with sharing my poem. Yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me you dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
I hope you're happy now. How you ruined your cause forever and don't live to regret it. So in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Ugh,
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I told you already that... I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're so... Like you're all self-important.
Kyo!
Cat was scratching up the couch.
I'm pretty sure you've never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Oh, hold up. I forgot the line already, never mind. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me do it if I didn't.
Eagles fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
LOL, ma'am. I read at a 3rd grade level.
So, people don't just even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
The dog swims on the lake. The dog may swim on the lake, but my daddy owns the lake.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah. Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care for how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
You like the little gremlin, huh? So who are you reading to next? You gotta go through them.
What do you guys think I should pick? I mean, Sayuri is my neighbor.
And childhood friend.
And childhood friend.
Yuri and Monica, for whatever reason, you hate.
Yuri has the personality of a damn towel, and Monica is...
He says Yuri.
Gotta give what the people want.
Too late.
This is painful.
What if I made her go, ada, ada?
No, see, no, it's not the same. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself to put me through this.
Oh my gosh. I'm not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure.
I'm gonna make damn sure.
I guess that it might be after reading it through.
So it's that bad?
No. Did I just raise my voice?
Nope.
I'm so sorry.
I can see how some people are into this, but like, no, man, like, it's like death by 1,000 paper cuts with this one. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Yep. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Yep. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
I know, wow, Yuri hater for no reason. No reason. Continue.
I will die on this hill.
Continue.
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is almost completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even in a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thoughts and process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicker back. You know, it honestly, it happens with an experienced writer. Like, you tried to do one style because you think you're in that style, but it just comes off as pretentious.
Why do you hate her?
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
Not as bad as your actual writing.
Oh my gosh.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
I can barely read. Well, I just don't read script very often. Or anything at all.
Yeah, you can't read. Sorry.
I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I mean, I won't give her that. I'm not going to shit on her, but that was pretty handwriting. I will give her that.
That's a relief.
Also, I'm not going to lie to this girl. I did not like this poem, but
Really? You didn't?
No, I didn't.
I did. Continue.
Even though it was short, it was very descriptive. I'll give her that. It was descriptive.
It wasn't too short?
The big poems hurt. I usually write longer... Oh, that's your line.
I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm glad you really like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
I like it spicy.
Why is it so spicy?
Oh, that's liquor.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
I guess Reader's Digest, right? That's a good magazine. Are you into ghost, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Lewis.
I'm rolling my eyes, I'm sorry. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yeah, because I definitely did.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last moment of place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Okay, pay attention.
I am.
It's important.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solid putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it wouldn't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
I feel like if I was not this character, I feel like
if I did a different voice, you would have liked her. But it's too late. That's the voice we're sticking with.
maybe.
It's the easiest one for me to do. The other one's hurt.
Me? Damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
When you finish that water, do you mind getting me one of the energy drinks?
Yeah, and I'm gonna get the water bottle too. Which energy drink you want?
You know what? Give me Ugly Sonic.
Got it. Ugly Sonic. Who are you reading to next? Sayori or Monica?
You know, I already did Yuri, so I might as well just...
Spider!
Huh?
There's a spider.
There's a spider?
Eating it.
Huh?
There's a spider, but Yuki's gonna eat it.
Okay. I'm gonna just suffer through Monica.
I like Monica! I was gonna cosplay her.
I was literally gonna cosplay her. She's my favorite.
Feeling low on energy? You need that performance energy without the sugar and extreme focus?
Even listening to too many podcasts, you don't need to do ads.
G Fuel. Gamer Fuel.
Hi, Lewis. Oh, having a good time so far?
Sorry. G Fuel. Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right.
Oh, that's you.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. just like I do with all my male hygiene needs. Manscaped.com.
Oh my god.
Big shout out to our
Oh my
sponsor,
god.
Manscaped.com. Use our promo code Lewis20 to get
No,
20%
okay.
off your first order. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring these things up. I'm much better of just going with the flow until I'm settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
I mean, I guess. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I don't like you.
I love her. Don't worry, Lewis. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we're going to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like it a lot, Lewis.
Bitch, you didn't even read it. Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
I'm a man of many talents. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write.
Yeah, when you try to cock block her.
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yeah? There are a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
Sorry, I needed my go-go juice. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems.
All killer, no filler, am I right?
They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through.
I'm literally drinking at like the worst possible times.
So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might get a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way anyone else wants you to write.
No one likes it when you force it.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Liar, liar.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It wouldn't have been me. See
Couldn't.
It couldn't have been me. See the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My eyes! My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what did you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, it's kind of a style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines.
Oh, should I have read it like a beat poetry, like da 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 da.
Woman.
Man. Man.
Yeah. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it.
I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently.
Oh shit, you've been going to AA?
It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that.
You know, I learned what an epiphany is from the Simpsons movie.
Cute.
Yeah.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Oh, what a bitch! Since you have to unlock your life, you're gonna go through all these missions, learn all this stuff about everyone else, and she's just gonna swoop in and try to steal you.
When you reset, it starts from the beginning. So like you didn't date the girls, so just continue. It's not like you date one, break up with one, and then have to continue. You date one, go through the full story. You start at the beginning, day one, and then you go through the next storyline. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper, tidy it up later. Another way is to think about it as this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a bit dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow.
Me at work? I'm working, definitely. Just moves the mouse to one cell over on the Excel spreadsheet.
That's my advice for today.
I highly doubt it, but if anyone at work sees this, I am a very important member of our company, and I definitely put a lot of work into what I do.
Thanks for listening.
Say it right.
Oh no, I thought I had another choice.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Louis.
Eh?
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why.
Sorry, I feel a burp coming.
Because I have no idea what it's like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when you read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Lewis poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri.
I'm really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Liz. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only a really good people will do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Damn, he's just looking for some tush. Then again, you can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. He's looking for that wap wap wap. Macaroni in a pot. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Oh, now you're trying to make it seem like you're not out here chasing tail, man. Dirty dog. Animal.
And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you've missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. This coming from the girl who wakes up late every day. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Ooh. Bacon, egg, and cheese on like a everything bagel with green salsa. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I'm still trying my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Ooh. With tapatio? Even though you were late to school.
It's better to skip breakfast.
Facts.
I get all cranky.
Facts. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
That was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
The next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
You gotta write another poem.
Phew. I guess that was everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre handwriting abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Giving up on me. Sorry, Silverstein.
How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who I actually liked for it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Louis did too.
Is it Sayuri or Sayuri?
So based on that, I'd gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Don't be rude. Another Yuri hater. Natsuki. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring.
Like a personality?
Which I haven't yet.
Yeah, you don't have a personality.
And Louis liked my poem too, you know.
Don't bring me into this.
He even told me that he was impressed by it.
Yeah, because I couldn't understand half of the words that were in it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I...
She's got a hairball. Is she okay? There he is. She's hanging up with Luke.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay, continue. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Louis appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Don't drag me to this.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And that you're full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh, that's rude.
Is everyone okay?
Ooh, that was the wrong voice. But
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose big boobs magically grew 2 sizes bigger as soon as Lewis started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little.
This doesn't involve you. I don't like you guys fighting, you guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Lewis. She's just trying to make me look bad.
You did that yourself.
That's not true. She started it.
She kind of did.
If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader and not force them to have to figure it out.
What I feel like this is what an argument between Ryan and Brandon at like when they were like about to kill each other in Panic at the Disco was like.
Help me explain that to her, Lewis.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lewis?
Well?
How do I get dragged into this in the first place? Honestly, it's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be.
You just gonna agree with Natsuki instead of asking your friend for help?
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Yuri, you're really talented.
Well.
But Natsuki has a point. I think I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. It did, didn't it? Oh, shows how much you know.
That's not Natsuki.
That's my line.
Oh, what, Bobo?
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she's so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Lewis. Sheesh. Ha!
I don't like I should have put a fake name. It's weird that it's my name. Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about it.
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with that than she boasted. Sayuri and Monica look away. It bugs me that Monica has a K.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding contact with everyone. Or anyone, excuse me.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
That's one way to put it. Sayuri.
I'll make some tea.
I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. audio issue.
Again.
Okie dokie. Now, well, that's in the past. Everyone read each other's poems, right?
Hey.
I hope that was worthwhile for everyone.
Especially you, Lewis.
Oh no, I almost dropped the controller.
And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around, and we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club is responsible for ruining the atmosphere?
No, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all just relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick a book up or do some writing.
Writing? I thought I joined the literature club, not the writing club.
After all, that's what the club was for.
I disagree, Monica.
What about?
That's not the most important thing to do about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun!
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're vice president, Sarah.
This G feels kicking in because I'm getting all antsy.
Hold on. Okay. So volume better? Oh, I know what I could do. Continue.
I'm sorry, I'm burping. In the end, although Monica's right, being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all day doing nothing. But in the end, it doesn't even
matter.
One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. The design
Okay,
is trying to
continue.
remind myself why I try so hard.
It's been going.
So
Thank you.
I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems?
That was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
Well, it was alright, mostly.
Lewis, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
That's your line.
Oh, in that case, we'll do this. I said that. The same thing
Okay.
tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that just means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Lewis, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It has truly been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Was it either? Sayuri, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That was really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. Lewis, it's nice that I get to spend this time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Homeboy pats are a lot. Is she a cat? I said that to myself more than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, let's do this. Sorry, I thought that was her line.
Okay, write your poem.
Okay. Explode.
Who you try to impress?
Hold up.
Okay. So remember how the last time you read the manga with
Yeah.
Natsuki?
Uh-huh.
So when you max out one of their 3 traits, that's the side story that it unlocks. So you did hers. You can continue to go down this path you want, or you can switch girls.
Okay. Okay. Pink, rainbow, feather, question, variance, uncanny, giggle, infinite, ribbon, graveyard. Oh, fuck, I want that. Restrained, sweet, rose, defeat, raindrops, playground. Ambient, jumpy, 420. Ambient, jumpy, chocolate, sadness, blanket, ocean, breathe, cage, anger, insight. Empty, tragedy, wonderful, spinning, lucky, captive, jump, sugar, unending, after image. Destiny, disarray, beauty, memories, rain cloud, comfort, bunny, whisper, fluffy, extreme. Fireflies, lipstick, imagination, sparkle, marriage, vacation, flying, romance, bliss, and fun. Could you not believe your eyes? 10,000 fireflies.
Yeah. Lit up, the world is like fell asleep.
Family, incongruent, charm, family. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Uncomfortable headphones, cheeks. Efflusion? That's a $7 word right there. Fester, prayer, treasure, family.
I turned the chat off, so you can't see it anymore, just so you know.
So people can't chat?
No, I can see it. You can't see it.
Oh, okay.
No spoilers.
Fair enough. Hot, shame, atone, cheer, sensational.
Vin Diesel, they got it.
Cheer, I guess. Hope, electricity, puppy, strawberry, vitality, lazy, Papa, can you hear me? Puppy. Whirlwind, socks, universe, heart, email, happiness, sunset, and that. My dumbass was going to read that as dialysis for some reason. Anxiety, death, probably heart.
I can see your emotes. He can't see your emotes.
Swimsuit, mouse, joy, infallible, meager, portrait, crimson, skirt, holiday, misfortune.
They say pick death. It's too late.
No,
Oh, it's too late.
Yeah, I don't, yeah, because the further away I stay from Yuri, the best. Lust, forgive, together, party, dazzle,
Swimsuit.
peace.
Oh, see, I keep seeing these hella late. Wait, don't pick the word.
Okay.
You guys say the word, and then it'll
Okay.
go.
Okay. Because this is a tough one. I feel like everyone's gonna say lust in the chat. Maybe wrath would be funny, but I feel like that's very Yuri, and I'm trying to avoid her like the plague.
Dazzle. They say dazzle.
You know what? I'm gonna
Go
go.
razzle dazzle.
I'm gonna go with that. Warm, nibble, friends, candy, milk, bubbles, infernal, hurt, kawaii. These are all the same words as last time.
Yes.
Starscape, dance, dream, sing, fantasy, play, clouds, precious, intellectual. Disaster, shopping, despise, broken, awesome, suicide, yikes. Essence, summer, bouncy scars. These scars between us that sew myself shut. My weakness is that I care too much.
Cause baby, you're
Peaceful, flee, Doki Doki, horror, skipping, coven. vanilla, calm, bed, pout, cute.
Anime, parfait girl.
I like that option, guys. Unrequited, shiny, heartbeat, pleasure,
Shiny.
vivacious, sticky, silly, marshmallow. Oh, you bought stuff from S'mores, didn't you?
I did.
Sunshine, lollipop, contamination. That's a new one. Waterfall, love. You know, just for the even though it's gonna.
Depression.
Yeah, but
Depression.
No, but
it's not Yuri. It's Sayori.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
Cause you standing still.
Huh?
They're replying because we were singing firework. Continue.
Hold up. I'm thinking. I'm gonna go with lollipop.
All right.
I just want to avoid Yuri like the plague. Really bad. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Scene?
Hi, Lewis.
Yo. When did this guy start saying yo?
He said yo.
Starts hanging out with 4 girls at a club after school. He's like, yo, what's up, man? My name is Lou Dog, and I crush beers for fun. And then after that, I hang out at the AU Pie House, bro. Like,
Oh my god.
freaking sick.
Yo. Yeah, we get it.
Yo, sorry. But that's no fun. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
You're still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you. Anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm getting hungry. Will you come and buy me a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why? That all of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that deserves you. That means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Yeah, because she's just there. Her face is in her book anyways, as it should be.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Lewis to let me borrow some money.
Money, please.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Harsh.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way I can think like that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
The revolution? The proletariat will rise again. I will restore the working man to their former glory. Hey, I will saw the tables of tyranny and have gnaw at the ankles of big business.
That!
Still coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was going to bring me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whop. Give me 1 second, I gotta pee real quick.
Oh no.
I'll be real quick.
My voice hurts from doing all these voices, but I think it's worth it in the end. I'm just gonna have to drink a lot of water, which is probably good for me anyway, right? Thank you. Have to try and keep them all straight though. It's okay. What?
No, I'm talking to the cat.
It makes it more fun. The voices. Okay.
Yeah!
I thought you did that one already.
I did, but I was just picking up where we left off.
Okay.
Oh. What was... a cookie?
But I ate it. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. I made you a cookie, but I ate it.
We have cookies on the dark side.
Yeah, we do.
Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution.
Oh, that's you.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. No.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That was nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I'm in my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie.
Yours was really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, well, why don't you think I give you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safely. Trots? What is she, a horse? Oh my god, remember that one horse boy anime? Or
No, that was
comic?
it was a dating show.
Oh my god.
My Horse Prince.
Hey, yo. Tumblr was a wild place, man. Yuri and I laughed as well. Don't encourage Yuri.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
Oh, I'm surprised she didn't use a big word that I didn't know.
I hope she's okay. Yeah, of course she's okay. She probably just had to do something today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
Terrible president.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica, you chose the club over your boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
Yay! Big thumbs up to anyone who gets that reference.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it. I was practicing piano.
Oh, damn. You're lying April?
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
She tickles the ivories.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
Does this character know how to play piano? This is going to be the side mission. Or am I...
That's so cool. You should play for us, Monica.
I know how to play chopsticks.
I can play the Black Parade.
It's just a G note.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay! That sounds...
Oh, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lewis.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love to get the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So did I miss anything?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Just wrapping the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of the Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't just give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. What a bee! She knows she's tiny, so she's gonna put on the top shelf. I don't know her last name, but it should be Monica Cockblock Express last name.
Did you want my manga again?
Sorry.
Douche canoe.
The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all there. I just had to organize it in a bit.
Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a little futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste it on the top shelf?
Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging out on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can't get it myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn, as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing her balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I could do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. That dumb clown, that has wheels on it, probably. Yep. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting down and doing nothing?
Who was it to tell me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's boxlet, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Oh, heavy. Hey, Louis? I don't think you can bend down without falling.
Oh my god.
Hurry up and take this one.
Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why the hell are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You stood me up. Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. I'm not gonna yell, but Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, but the books go flying.
You should put a dent in the box.
I got you. Crash.
Oh, tragic.
The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back suddenly feel the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arm straight into mine to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross, gross, gross!
Ugh. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko.
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, you see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Some primo stuff is top shelf stuff.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems your most recent club member is a total pervert. I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large... No!
See, I knew it.
Diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she still can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help to get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up Volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help us cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. That's just...
Your...
Quiver? It's like a... It's like not like moist, but it's like...
Oh, is it?
It's not like moist, but it's like a word that like quivers. It's like...
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us, and I begin to gather the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her glaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, and laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm impressed about how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems.
Alright.
Again.
Time to switch characters.
Guess I'll be holding on to this one.
That's you.
Easy there.
I got excited.
Premature.
I know, go ahead.
I guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even if you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first?
Oh, you don't have a favorite?
I don't have a favorite. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think it lets you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine?
A lot of things would have to go wrong for that.
Give me a break.
With that Kit Kat bar? Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Lewis. Did something happen to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
All I do is terrible, baby. No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I was trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm not surprised you know her taste so well already. You're sure you're not cheating, Lewis?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, just kidding.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that.
Sorry.
It was just something for you to think about.
Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
Ooh, drama.
But Lewis wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Oh, okay, well, I think Lewis is sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Oh, well, I guess Lewis is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I'm I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I've always seen her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I think you should read the poems in their voice if you want to.
I guess my voice a break.
No, that's fine.
And you were technically reading it, so it's okay.
But I was thinking it like if it was like a show. Like
yeah,
it
that's
would,
true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, but I like that idea. Save your voice.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Yeah, dumbass Yuri.
Like, would anyone agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk?
Yeah. Do you know people like this? Yuri.
Of course. It's a poem about everyone who thinks that doesn't matter. It could just be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something they're afraid people find out that they'll make fun of them or think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can really appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about it yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I will. Alright, who in the comments should pick?
Who's next? Who's up next?
Alright, America, place your votes now.
I bet you they're gonna say Yuri. Your favorite.
Monica.
Yay, Monica.
Alright, the people have spoken.
Hi, Ken Lewis.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to spin you.
What kind of silly was...
That was
kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way the sun turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. That's a big-ass gap. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grafting waveforms. Oh, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. The veil? Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's the way I write.
What a freaking nerd. She put freaking sine, cosine, and tangent in it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, the Texas Instrument TI-83.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like a fat, like, 4 space.
Choosing where and how I space the words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, it makes it feel like they were trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
That's funny. That's hella meta, and I'm all for it. I love it when games do stuff like that. That's funny. That's very...
You didn't catch it earlier when she said you weren't cheating, were you?
Oh, is it like in South Park when you
This is
put
cute.
when you put the code in and it knows that that's the code?
Because,
Like,
yeah, she's like, it's like you wrote this for Natsuki.
yeah, it knows you play. Like, I think it's funny that in South Park it calls you Tom Brady.
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Teehee. I'm gonna rip this one off like a band-aid.
Alright,
Or put her on ice.
go ahead.
That was funny.
Go ahead. Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Yuri on ice.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Dot, dot, dot. Are you still mad at me
Yes. Eh?
for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me.
Because you're boring?
Because you prefer her writing over mine.
Yes. That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I?
Not really, but...
Oh, no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could it be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable.
That's one way to put it.
But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me.
Huh. You're way ahead of you.
I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern.
Alright, I tried deuces.
Besides, I have my books with me.
Okay, I hope they keep you company.
That's all I need.
Good. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk.
You literally broke this girl's heart.
I'm frustrated.
And you're okay?
I don't hate her. I do. But it's like she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she ever wants to be left alone, if she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Thank God. Deuces. Later. Bye, Felicia.
Lewis, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Uh-huh. I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one that feels that way, so...
Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Wawa? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I mean, that you're really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like me.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, Sayuri? Pat Sayuri's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Louis, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayuri, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really? You broke me, Bezel.
Sayuri hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches the desk beside herself to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayuri.
Yeah.
I grab Sayuri's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Popping bottles in the club. Like a G6. Anyways, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens.
Not working? Oh no. Is it working?
Maybe that's the whole poem. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put the bottle in it to keep it safe.
It looks like it goes down.
Right? Oh, there we go.
Okay.
That was weird. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Hey, those are going to be worth something. Just wait for the nuclear fallout. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another. I hold them out, and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is an echo. Echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap! Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being you so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. So, you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in the front of the room.
Is this the moment I should save?
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something like the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just have to end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
You don't do well with much things, do you, Yuri?
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
That's great and all, but doesn't that tell us that we're actually going to be... Doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Oh, are we gonna be idols?
I wish.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting up all the posters in case anybody wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been... Is it Sayori or Sayori? Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you?
Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be able to perform in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think you guys should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for our fate with this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then we inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's all about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And all of those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's what it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club's seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression of her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity, and glances around her, but as if she's bewildered ever herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition he deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, I didn't, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops off of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your room, or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out that way, the best that way.
Oh, sorry.
I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come off Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Lewis liked it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Lewis. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lewis lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more of your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem's called Jump.
Jump. It's a good crisscross song. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears for a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well, spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say.
Oh, you better not make me do that again.
You better not make me do that.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put whatever face I want on for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
That's just the way it is.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about all for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we're finishing the planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
It's on a Monday?
The festival, yeah, they do it during school.
Oh,
I can do this. I can do this.
all right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. It's for the sake of the club.
For the sake of the club.
And impressing Monica. Then I have to do my best.
Ready to go?
Oh.
Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Yes, thank you. Gosh.
It's okay, Lewis. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayuri seems a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayuri fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say one day Natsuki asks you to walk home with you.
Huh?
What will you do?
What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Kick rocks. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make
Doki
my heart
Doki?
pound? Is that what Doki Doki means?
Yeah.
Ah, go figure. You learn something new every day. I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not any point in even speculating that's ever going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't be needing it anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayuri. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But there's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
I know.
Pick your words.
Sorry, I was rocking out with the beat.
Doki Doki. Doki Doki.
420.
Fluffy. Or chocolate. Pink. Vibrant.
Feeling daydream.
Nah.
Oh well.
Giggle or maybe party.
Oh, she giggles. So.
Bouncy maybe would work. Yeah. Rainbow.
No.
Ah, sorry. Bunny. Milk.
Milk.
Candy. Either one. Puppy. Doki Doki.
No.
Skipping? Oh.
Oh shit. Pardon my French.
Whistle?
Blow the whistle.
Ribbon? Or dance maybe?
The rhythm on my wrist says do not open till.
Ribbon might be Sayori actually. Smile? Damn it. Sorry, I didn't know.
Damn it, Janet.
Oh man.
Hold up, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something that I promised I was gonna do.
What?
I want something other than water right now. It's not another energy drink, but.
I know. Don't tell him that. He doesn't know.
Alrighty. So,
Oh yeah.
I got another big shout out to our not real sponsors, but I like to play around. I think that Mountain Dew would like to sponsor us. Do the
Here,
do, my
do a
man.
close up on the camera.
You know, this Nectar of the Gods flaming hot Mountain Dew.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, you know. Gonna see how this is. Give you my live taste test.
Hurry up.
I'm kind of. See how this thing smells.
I know, I'm gonna smell it. Here, give me this. Anything? Hello? Anything? Baby?
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna just end it and restart it.
You should let them know, though.
Kind of buzzy. Anything? Woo! Hello? Anything? Baby?
Oh, sorry.
Buzzy. I'm gonna just end it and restart it.
You should let them know, baby.
Kind of buzzy. What did we do to you?
I blame Yuri.
You blame Yuri? Okay. I think we're back. Are we back? Okay. No buzz. Yes. Okay. And you can hear? Okay. Cool.
Well, that worked out great. I got to pee one more time, and I got to take my contacts out. So, all's well that ends all right.
All right. I think we're okay now.
I think we're alone now. Oh, different song.
I literally have no idea what happened. None of us touched anything. It just decided you're done. All right. But not right before it gets good, so we're gonna
It's gonna
get
get good.
right back into it.
Is
Yeah,
like- is
the
the-
student festival.
Is the festival like the climax of the story?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sarui all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Oh, hell yeah.
Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh god, is it one of those games?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. Are you really saying you don't like squid?
I like Squid Games.
You, of all people.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
That's funny.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sarui anyways? Oh, there you are. Sarui is sitting at a desk in the corner, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sarui. Wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sarui shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sarui before turning my back towards everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sarui recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Lewis, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Saroi recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little into it too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers at the room at Saroi, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Lewis. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of her club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Lewis.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sarui is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Lewis. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you can just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Get out of my head, man. It's messing with my head. Get out of my head, man. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Saroi is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Saroi and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and I sit myself down. I know Saroi told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbled the last part. Nah. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sarui, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah. She seemed pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you shouldn't really work on your phrasing.
Phrasing.
Phrasing. You beat me to it. Let's
But
take a deep breath.
anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she'd be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought about it like that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
No, I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, let's hurry up and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
Let's kick the ball. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sarui. What?
He doesn't have a favorite.
I don't have a favorite.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put it in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right?
It took me a while to figure out,
They also say, no favorite.
but I think I finally did it. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might have to think that way too. What's that dirty ass look for? You know, are you just saying that because we all know that Mountain Dew Flaming Hot is the best?
No,
Mountain
don't
Dew
say that.
ever.
It'll mess up her audio.
Right? Lewis? Please just tell me you like my poems.
Oh, it's awful if you chug it.
I don't
I
care
mean,
if you hate
it's
them.
delicious.
Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before like this.
Natsuki,
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people would just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody ever understands that. I really try hard to when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anybody just see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand before she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
but I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sarui, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if that was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because of you, I know the strength of forever.
Okay, you don't know this.
I don't. I only know the because of. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is more forward, because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing's a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? Yeah, that rhymes. My fate is just a bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test, but I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me, because of you, because of you, because of you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that. I don't, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that. Tell me, what do you think the point of the writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so.
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand her the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm just glad you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem.
Who's next?
Let them pick.
All right, who's up next? We got Sayori, Yuri, or Monica. Yuri it is. Let's go.
Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic.
Why do you
about
hate her?
spending time with me. And the feeling is mutual, sweetheart. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Thank God. Baruch Hashem.
Alright. Wow, you really made her hate you. So,
In the words of Ariana Grande, thank you next.
who's next?
I'll pick
Monica it is.
Okay.
Hi, Lewis. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem that I'm holding in my hands. Oh shit. Oh no, I put it back in the bag, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, Lewis. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Lewis. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit that.
So, I just need to ask one thing. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here.
What the hell does that mean?
She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could just end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right?
That's gaslighting. I'm not sure how to respond to gaslighter. I mean, Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Gaslighting. Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right?
I only learned when gaslighting was a couple months ago, so I'm gonna just say it all the time. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of an old lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. And that's all who has ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. That's a good band, All That Remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? Team Edward?
Toilet?
I think it's Twilight.
Twilight? Anyway.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a flower.
Feather.
So I said feather.
Okay.
Feather? I thought you said weather. Another big round of applause if you know where that's from. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger. and the hand of a beautiful lady, and I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. Damn, girl, you wrote a whole ass dissertation. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. She picked up gas.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but that was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put too much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning?
You know, there is one thing I've noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures.
Hello.
I think you'd know better than anyone.
Side note, I really appreciate how meta this game is. You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to say you're writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoying writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You ever have something and you already know it's going to give you heartburn?
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about it, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki.
Uh-huh. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Oh, right.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
In this club. In this club. Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Louis.
Saruyi, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Hey, yo, I know what that means. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Saruyi?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Saruyi cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, I have to pee.
Alright.
BRB. Don't talk about your drink, it'll mess up our audio.
That's okay. Because whenever I don't want to drink that, I think I'll go to Taco Bell and get a brass. Nevertheless, then my dress for the occasion is number 32, and here's the situation with the beat and the thing, and don't reach the station. No, I got it. Baja Blast is probably the best Mountain Dew flavor. Dare I say it, even better than the original Mountain Dew.
What did I just say?
You said not to talk about my drink. I'm talking about a different drink.
Oh my god. Anyway, I just washed my hands. That's why they're wet.
No other reason.
No other reason. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri wasn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only different thing here is that Sarui isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sarui always helps lighten... Oh, Lila always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown a little off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she went to pee.
Huh?
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sarui. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh? That curious expression.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys.
How dare you?
Sorry.
Reading my line.
I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide on what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can,
Fuck off.
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
Yep.
No, that's not at all. You were the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki pouting too?
Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sarui enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I can't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know?
Oh, there it is.
So you can make some banners and decorations to help with that, set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Read.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Lewis.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you can give one of them a hand. I know who you're picking.
That's not what I was gonna do.
Go ahead.
Proceed.
I would really be appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would handle all the baking on your own. Louis may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he could be more suited to assisting with my decorations.
She already disqualified for using the word therefore.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Louis to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Louis to decide how he's going to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said?
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I just was saying, though...
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Louis, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... bitch you thought. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a lot of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
Professional pick-me girl, man.
She lives by herself. You literally know nothing about her.
Still doesn't change
As a
my-
teenager, she's a child that lives by herself. Continue. That's good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. Yeah, because you sound like an ass.
Yeah, that's why I keep telling you, stop hating her.
I'm not hating her. I just occasionally roll my eyes whenever she talks.
So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yeah. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Louis?
Me? I guess you could say I'm more interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... it's not a big deal or anything.
Well, it may not just be that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Ugh.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri... You really are the most talented one here. And... You're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things? But I begin to understand. Natsuki's trying to sound like Saruyi. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she's tried to say something Saruyi would say at a time like this. Because Saruyi always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it really good at that.
Oh, it's a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally wouldn't have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me?
That's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean... I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah. How do you know how I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was just looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before. It's all so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah, never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety is shooting through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was gonna be looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Oh, you.
It's already Sunday. I've been increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Saruyi since she left the club early that other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Saruyi said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Saruyi's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Saruyi before Natsuki comes over. Rather than simply asking, I simply tell her that I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Saruyi's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that I made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Saruyi isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Wait, where's the music? I don't like this. There's no music right now. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Saruyi? Music's different. What's going on?
Play! Oh, sorry, my bad.
Hi, Louis.
I sit down in her room. Saruyi forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
There's a chunk missing out of the calendar. I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Saruyu's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had it for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Saruyi had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki, then...
Yeah?
There's more silence between us. Saruyi stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Saruyi smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Louis.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided you have to come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Saruyi! I grab Saruyi by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Saruyi gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Louis. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Saruyi?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Louis? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Do you know what? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I really know I'm worthless I am? I go to school. I eat. I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm shooketh. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sarui's kept this from me the whole time that I've known her? But does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sarui? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've betrayed you as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. After all you've had to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Lewis. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would waste the effort of caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close to everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sarui. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Lewis. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sarui's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sarui's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Lewis.
Sarui, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Lewis.
Sarui isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sarui's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Lewis,
Sarui barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything else you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sarui finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lewis. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm not feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sarui lets me go, and as she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it with you? That's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Satori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me in my house. And at the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Satori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know that I would be any good. It'd be good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my best.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Satori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over, too. I think Satori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
See what happens when you focus on one girl? You didn't know anything about her. You don't know shit about Yuri either.
You're complaining when I focused on you in real life, so...
What? I'm not Natsuki. Just read.
You're so hardcore tsundere, and you don't even
Just
want to...
Just read.
Like, you're basically...
I only spent a few minutes back.
I read that already. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without a delay, I opened the front door to let her in. That's a cute shirt.
Sup?
Hold up, I need a drink after that. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
He said sup.
Sup?
Jeez, don't make me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lewis?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it.
That's what she said. Continue.
Do you really hate being small that much? Yes, I do. I mean...
What?
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 Couldn't be me.
The big one's her.
Yeah.
Continue.
It's not that I hate it. I mean, sometimes, like, proving people wrong when they just think I'm only worth my size.
Huh?
It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people.
Story of my life, am I right?
But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school? Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now are you treating me like a kid? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I didn't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you can't treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey, was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Lewis.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally to start putting things out of her bag so we can get started.
Do you want up here? No, okay.
No, I think she wants to go to bed. And she's like, why the hell are you guys not in bed? Before long, the whole kitchen's a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilt fluid, and plastic bags are strewn on every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough for all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Lewis, where did you put all the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. We need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray different color. That way, each of the flavors are different, so everyone can pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is all about just following directions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighting up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped ear cupcakes, cat-shaped, inside of you in Monika's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure to completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It's just taking a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing? Eh? When did I become Canadian? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder just for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her to stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop.
I don't know where this is going. Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You didn't have to mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do know that to me all the time, you know. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to see a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it into my mouth, licking off the icing.
Oh, what? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised, so am I, brother, that she couldn't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red, so is mine.
Louis, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki glazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened.
That smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you have to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one is really thin, so you could use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you could also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it even more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Huh?
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did she say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't waste time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all aside to admire at work.
Oh, look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have done one now.
Well,
I'll have one now.
there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I should really save my appetite.
Satori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. And besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? It's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's like you'll always have a chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me in the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Satori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Satori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
You licked her finger.
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki,
Huh?
what you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Louis, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Sorry, I have to leave early today. I really didn't want to. I really would like to stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her... Why is it...
Because something important
I
is
know. I feel like I need to drink more water for this. Jesus Christ. I gotta lubricate my whistle.
What? She's just gonna kiss you, dude.
I gotta, yeah.
Wait, you gotta drink water? You're so nervous?
Who kissed who first?
Alright.
You know? You got me out here reading smut. As if holding on to me, her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Huh?
Hi, Louis.
Sorry. Just now, we weren't,
It's okay, Louis. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come earlier then. I was already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Saruyi waves goodbye. Saruyi, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki. See how close you get to her. It makes me really happy. And you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start falling down Saruyi's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Louis? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Saruyi, don't say that.
It's true, Louis. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Saruyi, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Saruyi looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Louis. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Saruyi?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Saruyi,
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Louis. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Saruyi. I don't want you to hurt anyone anymore. I slide my hand down Saruyi's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordless, Saruyi nods. Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you.
So what is it? What do you want me to say? Come on, you gotta pick. Those are your only two options. Those are your only two options.
I know. I'm at the center of the shadow realm, I'm sorry. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best, and I know what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to where they were.
I see.
Saruyi forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should have wrote a poem about this.
Satori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this the whole time that there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Lewis. I'll trust you with anything. And anything at all. So...
Satori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I'm not screaming.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
It's like 2 a.m, so it's understandable.
Anyway.
And clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Satori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Satori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Satori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Satori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Satori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do what it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival, and of all days, I expected this one to be where I'd be walking to school with Satori. But Satori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Satori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Lewis, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets at each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Satori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Excuse you. Get out of there. No. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Lewis. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Oh, foreshadowing? Exchange?
Don't read the chat.
No, the cat.
The cat.
Yeah.
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Satori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the only one who knows what's best for her. Right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Uh-huh. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognize Natsumi's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sarui's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. I thought it was just the same thing over and over again.
It is up here.
Yeah.
Just that.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I'm finished writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just keeps moving.
Stops moving.
Stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Louis? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Haruhi's ever written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Haruhi, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Saruhi. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Saruhi's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Saruhi? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Saruhi's room, I knock on her door. Saruhi? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I fucking knew it. I knew it. What's it say in the background? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Saruhi wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Saruhi I'd be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I knew she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Yeah!
What do you think?
That was a good twist. I had a feeling it was going to be like that. Oh, that's what it says in the background. Serenity Force.
That's why I skipped the intro for you.
Oh. That's funny.
It's not funny. She's not playable anymore.
Oh.
Continue.
I could continue?
Yeah, you gotta play again. You gotta play all the stories.
Oh.
Go. The top one. No.
No?
Don't exit.
What? The song is off.
Read it. What's it say?
It's the same story, but it doesn't say her name.
No, it said an annoying girl obnoxiously waving her arms.
Oh.
Read it!
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school.
Okay, keep reading.
She would oversleep more frequently and I would get tired of waking up. But she's gonna chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let... You know what? Say her name. Sarui. Catch up.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that's... Oh, that's cool. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. What a twist. I always tell myself about the time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blank at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't any that really interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Lewis?
Monica?
Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check that closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand the politics of all the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
That was cool. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Smoke a room? Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Lewis. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Lewis. You know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I've rarely visited. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lewis.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparable, more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Lewis in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, sorry. I didn't forget that. I happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lewis?
And the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there isn't... What? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new.
LOL.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it does make cool events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Do you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, a hot cup of tea will help you enjoy your book.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop?
Okay, so
She said that the first time and then you dissed her.
you think that is gonna dissuade me? Well, joke's on you. I can't read. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, it just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine.
Mitsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Mitsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like that.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Before I say my next comment, does everyone in the comments know what happens?
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone has played this game literally except you.
Okay. I hope this bitch dies next.
Why?
I don't know. I can't.
Well, then I guess you have to play her story, don't you?
I guess so.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
How bad?
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well,
Oh, my bad.
Why?
I think you're right, Monica.
I was using the wrong voice.
Oh.
We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take the responsibility of the vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems as good a step for us to take. You do agree with us as well, Louis?
Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what has been on my mind the whole time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look up, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm so sorry. I thought.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Louis. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up.
Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Louis?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
Yeah. You really did scare me for a moment.
I'll be honest with you, that Mountain Dew is not sitting right with me.
I mean, if you really just left after all this...
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
I mean, if you really just left after all of this, I'd be super pissed.
Louis, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks. I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Lewis, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxieties welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumcised. There it goes. I said circumcised. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem. Tonight.
Yes. Read it.
Did you hit no?
I hit yes.
Oh, you hit no.
I hit yes.
No, you didn't. The pink is the highlighted.
Oh.
Go to history.
Why is the controller acting up?
I don't know. Maybe he's dying.
No, it's got two. I meant to hit yes.
I know. Why do you go to history? I don't know how to work this game.
Could be the triggers?
There.
Oh well. I'm sorry.
Ah, that sucks.
Thank you. Thank you. It does look like it was opposite.
Alright.
You know what? Just gonna go full on.
Hi again, Lewis. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Lewis. I hope this isn't an overwhelming commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into
The
literature
halos?
when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Mitsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Louis. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Is it me or is the classroom tilted?
Yes.
I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
Oh, sorry. I got dizzy with the room. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite not me reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Whoa. Thank you for putting it back to normal. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. I need a bathroom break. I tried. I'm about to burst. I'll be quick. Promise. Drop my glass.
So much Yuri hate today. You don't even know. You don't even know.
I guess not.
You about to find out though.
Oh no.
Gonna see. How do you find I want to read that poem because I've seen most of the hidden ones, but I haven't done all of them because I kind of was hoping I would see them organically, and I really want to know which one it is. I'll have to see if when we get back to the title menu if it'll let us look at it. Unless somebody else knows another way to get to it, because I do not. It's the first time I played on the PlayStation. So. Yeah, I just got it. It says there's 6 new side stories, bunch of images, bunch of stuff. Ready?
Yeah, definitely can. I know the keypad. Okie dokie.
So you're doing Yuri this time, right?
No promises.
You're just doing Natsuki again? I mean, you could.
I never said I was. I never said I wasn't. You don't know. Wild card, bitches.
Is it a wild card when you pick Natsuki every time?
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But then, that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, bless you,
Excuse me.
like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated
You
sigh.
did Natsuki!
Huh?
You picked Natsuki.
I didn't say anything.
Again.
Utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica!
Oh shit, she dropped a hard F.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone's just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face.
Loser, 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 loser. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious. Pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible.
You're probably gonna judge me, so you can do that through the glass window on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lewis. Consider this a lesson straight from the... Don't jump up.
The KKK took my baby away.
Oh my god.
In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful, striking attire, animated, feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat out against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She passes on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close, together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read from the beginning?
Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet. So, I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
Me.
Oh, my bad.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it is fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't?
It's not. Well, I don't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep them in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
I feel more bad for her.
You should feel bad for all of them.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page.
Aww.
That was violent. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses right straight into me. Hey. Oh, that's unsettling. Oh, that's uneasy.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give it.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Lewis. She's fine. This happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now?
Did I write a poem?
Yeah. You wrote one for Natsuki again. Yeah, you remember now. Dude, you're just gonna read the same story over and over again? You don't want to read the other stories? You already missed out on Sayori. She's dead.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion.
Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would have been more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me your dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, that's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you. I don't have to go announcing to the world like you're all so self-important.
Sorry. I'm pretty sure you've never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I couldn't figure out if it was a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it read easy, but it hits you hard. Just like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I set up a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I don't want to take that away from her. Okay, because apparently I'm a hater. I'm a hater.
You are a hater.
I'm a hater. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it would be after reading it through.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? Sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It may take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that usually are typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they attempt to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as their demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together probably is the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, by learning, by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts on your process. I'd love to share your thoughts on my process.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting.
What?
Don't skip through all the poems after this because they're different.
Okay, because these first ones...
Natsuki was the same.
This one was...
This one was the same.
Yeah.
I don't remember. They changed, so don't just skip them.
Okay, because I remember the flickering light, I was like, alright, read this.
Well, the second half might be.
Fair enough, but that one was a paragraph.
That one was fine.
Fair enough. I'm a little lost, but fair enough. I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
You literally...
I seen what I needed to see. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. I liked it so much I read it so fast. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive.
It wasn't too short.
It's a good wrap.
I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it.
Sometimes all you need is the little short ones to
Oh my
enjoy
God.
it.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Or mid.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Lewis.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy to think that you are, or that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you. Hi, Lewis. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever any suggestions for the club and like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway.
Sorry, first time I step on your lines.
Do you want to share your poems with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Lewis. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we will all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Lewis.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something that Suki would like. And she's a great writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yeah? If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you.
Okay.
She'll cling to you like a puppy.
Alright.
Natsuki's dad doesn't give her much, her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often.
Fussy.
But sometimes she loses all of her strength and just shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know?
You guys saw that? I'm a victim.
Keep playing the game. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the bright side.
Well, coming out of my cage and I'm doing just fine. I gotta be down because I want it all. I started out.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going.
Thank you. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this one's a little different.
Told you, read it.
But he wasn't looking at me confused if I...
Read it slowly. It's important. Just read the thing.
But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simple poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. You know, I hate myself sometimes that I have no issue saying and reading words like dissipates, but circumstance gets autocorrected as circumcised in my brain. It's crazy. Where was I? I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines.
Woman.
When performed out loud, it can be pretty powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say I've had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe if everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you're trying too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it, that is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you're just going to get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Gio, could you not? Phew. I guess that's everyone.
Yeah. Thank you.
I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, There's no way my poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch them their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It clearly is about the feeling of giving up. How can it be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for your suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Lewis did too. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some more suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lewis liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Lewis appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
My voice will crack. I can feel it. It's gonna crack soon.
You're telling me I'm doing 500 voices.
I'm so sorry. You want more water?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Her voice hurts the most.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I didn't read that.
My finger slipped.
Are you full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do utterly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one with the big boobs, or whose boobs magically grew a size bigger just as soon as Lewis started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
That doesn't involve you.
Oh, that was at the same time.
That's okay.
Taking your own insecurities out on others like that. You really act as long as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking about wannabe edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just say it proves my point. Most people learn about getting over themselves when you graduate in middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you just counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Lewis hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels after he hears that.
Suddenly you're... Oh.
Well, suddenly Yuri turns to me, as if she noticed that I was just standing there.
Lewis. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
How do I get dragged to this? Pick. Whose side are you taking?
That went so fast. Everyone press F in the chat.
Of course you did! Nope.
What?
Try again. Try again.
The game thinks it can bully me into the other decision. I could be just as stubborn as any... What the hell? What is going on?
Hey Lewis, why don't we step outside for a bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved.
I would just like to add, I'm gonna look at the camera for this one.
Yeah.
I put my foot down. I knew what I was doing. The game tried to bully me and gaslight me into making the other decision, but no, I will not allow that. I will not.
You don't want to see her story at all?
I do.
So then you have to pick her. Gosh. Okay, here, go.
Okay.
It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right?
Thanks, Monica. That's why gas is $7.
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my foot down against others.
Oh, but when I put my foot down on my character I support, I'm the asshole.
They said the game is gatekeeping.
You understand, right?
Yeah, because they won't let me make my decisions.
Anyway. If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend more time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri may have said to Natsuki, or did.
Lewis, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about this by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, this meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. No, it's not that. I didn't get a much.
I'll get you water.
No, I'm fine. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book today with Lewis. It would be really embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
Yeah, you didn't.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble.
Fine, I'll give the people what they want.
Crimson. Oh, that works.
I want to get a perfect with her, though.
Hurt, maybe?
Can I just throw one kick in?
Yeah.
Intellectual woodwork. Yeah. Essence.
There is no passion. Oh, that was just a happy accident. That's a big word.
You accidentally getting Natsuki right now? I see you. See? Oh, whoops.
It was even Steven. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little comfortable here over the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Lewis.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga on her desk, and surprisingly Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri,
Yeah.
I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized, but you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're all just a little extra sensitive, because it's our first time sharing our poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Lewis, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy.
You?
I'm really glad you're such an understanding person.
Against my will.
And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around it. Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No.
Oh no, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was.
And
Play piano.
Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, it isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but it can't help to worry a little bit. Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? Jeez.
whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening.
Yeah, USDA grade A select repression. We love that.
It's not repression, but okay. Continue. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But
I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I always was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. Well, what took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was City Hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. Wouldn't you have heard the bell ring at least?
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. But I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lewis.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet.
Lewis, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I need to do this because the game tells me to. I mean, I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you with so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try and stay calm. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of...
It's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lewis?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems completely different.
It's just that kind of story. It's the kind of thing that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's just because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
I'll drink to that.
And then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to go to history. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oops, wrong button. This one. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, had a feeling it wouldn't.
It's great. I'm so sorry if I ended up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had just put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a bit apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling's somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling, what?
Of your body heat.
Oh.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Sorry. Do you see the poster in the back? Anyway.
Oh, that's... Yikes. That's some like Neo Genesis Evangelion kind of Easter egg right there in the background.
Keep going.
It's your line.
Oh, I don't really mean to. Sorry. Just hanging out with an old friend. Hang in there, am I right? I'm sorry. I mean, get it?
Yeah.
Just hang in there,
That's
like the cat,
yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
with your friend. I mean,
Her room was always messy, right? Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my very own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came to my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Lewis? Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess, so... Oh,
So, you don't know anything?
sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming.
Alright. If you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her.
Rude.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. Bitch, you thought!
Whoa.
Hi again, Lewis. How's the writing going?
Just hanging in there, right?
Oh, God.
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's nothing bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Lewis. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
It's because I'm only packing 2 inches.
Oh my god. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
You.
Title of my sex tape. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Oh, my God.
I'll title my sex tape.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Yeah, I was made aware of that.
Writing with full imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she totally has given up on people. She spends so much time on her own, or in her own head, that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to getting indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on so strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a alone time.
Suddenly, the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me. The colors they want. Bright.
Beautiful colors.
Oh, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, and blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating. This one's the same, it's just missing letters.
Do you think if we put the letters together it says something?
Let's find out.
Here.
Okie dokie. So.
You. Just write the letters. U.
Uh-huh.
I. O. O. I. A. I. E.
They're all vowels.
They're all vowels. Dang. Wait, let me see.
What? You're gonna hit a shit some too? Am I having a stroke? Damn, that Mountain Dew's about to take me out, ain't it?
Why'd you skip it?
I didn't skip it.
I was gonna look and see if the second paragraph was consonants, and it could have been a puzzle.
Not bad.
It's okay.
Don't worry. I'll just go
Sorry,
full.
I know it was kind of abstract.
I'm gonna go full sorrow-y right now. You know, I'm just gonna angle it.
Oh my god, go and play the game. Thank you. Big brain time. I'm just trying to, Oh, there was a knife joke in the poem.
Was there?
Yeah, it's what you get for skipping it. Well, never mind. No.
It's what sorrow-y would want.
No. I hit the red button again. Is it in there? Yeah, see? Don't skip the poems. Babe. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me?
Oh, that's weird.
Anything. Please help me.
What the hell?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's why you should read the fucking poems. The end of the poem said load me.
Said what?
Remember, it said the title was Save Me. At the very, very bottom, it says Load Me.
Oh, that's funny.
Co-signed. You missed it. I missed it all. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Louis, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Her knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on her sweater, already vomit.
That makes you so happy. It's amazing to feel that like I'm valued, Louis. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart is pounding, just hold it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Louis? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle. Bolt head.
Grinding.
Why did you say grinding?
Between axle and bolt head?
Well. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, true controlled by slipping egg cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks for every second. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and opening human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Homegirl's got OCD. She said 40 and breathing hella time. In fact,
So it's important.
she may have said it 40 times actually.
It doesn't matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it all out on your pen. That's a pen full of out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
After I finish this run through, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
That's valid.
Yes,
I know.
Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in this club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll be a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending time with Yuri today.
It's against my will.
It's not like that I care who you spend your time with.
I'd rather kick it with you.
Oh my god. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anyone.
You're the one that I'm on.
Oh my god. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything.
Wait for me.
Still, you should at least look over my poem.
Gladly.
You'll probably learn something from it.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I've heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me look, took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch. Spiders are probably girlfriends, so I'm not friends with her. Amy has friends that like to see her talk. Probably has talk spider. What if friends start to talk like spiders too? That's one of my friends. It doesn't matter. She lies as her hobby. It doesn't matter. She keeps it private. No matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. It's gross. The world's better off with spiders. I'm not gonna. That's the same one.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I would know. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
I was just warming warming up.
No, it's okay.
Why?
Your throat hurts.
It's fine.
I hope you didn't.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward with this poem.
Jesus Christ, the sun's about to come up.
No, I want to read.
Okay, I'm gonna get more water while you read.
Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna look.
I missed something. And I want to see it.
Oh, we can't see it. I'm just gonna go back into the history and read all those lines you made me skip.
I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. I was just warming up. Yesterday's was way too short.
Whew. I almost dropped my phone, but I am fine. What do you think of Yuri? What do you think of Yuri?
I still don't like her.
You still don't like her? He's no fun.
Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure.
What'd you do with the... Why are you all the way over there?
Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and as long as it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that in the one place of comfort I can't have the people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. I love you.
Well,
Oh my god.
I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so...
Only because I have to.
Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Yes.
Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one. We all know it's Yuri, and I know how Yuri feels. I'm supposed to be it's Monica. So I don't think I'll do it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of the occasion below.
See, you missed out. Quality poem. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone sit in the front of the room. That's emo. Sorry.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do good with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, everyone here has been a little more lively ever since Lewis has joined, and we're just started with some club activities. But this time, for us, won't be become complacent. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. We've been up for a while.
Yep. We still have only 4 members. And this festival is our only real chance of finding more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough people to be considered official club. More members will just mean everything will get noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it in the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know, I feel that way too. We all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lewis?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lewis to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with any other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lewis joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lewis isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. So, sorry, you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, sorry.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lewis want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki, you're right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Lewis, why did you even join this club?
Pussy.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Pussy. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about it, is it? Pussy.
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance to join. Sorry.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of this all anyway? What if starting a club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends.
Is there a problem with the club being that for me?
There aren't many other places like that for me. I know Monica wants to take it all away from me. She's not taking that away.
Oh, my bad, that's you.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Lewis. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki,
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
this is bad. I don't know what to do. That's
Well,
Yuki, our cat.
do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
Oh, this bitch bipolar, ain't she?
And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
I would. That was cool.
I should still do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. What about you, Louis? What do you want out of the club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm not Suki. Anyway. Protect her at all costs.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Oh my god.
Each member contributes
You
their
don't
own.
see the blood coming out of her eye.
Oh,
Thanks. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
just casual blood dripping out of her face. Sorry, you had a little something there. What?
I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
Got a dollar for every time I've heard that at work.
So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsumi tomorrow. I swear to God, if I lose my homegirl over this.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Louis?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat with Louis a bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow!
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been getting a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Louis, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy.
That's doing that staticky
I
thing.
feel kind of responsible for that as president. And really, I do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. And with how Nasuki is and everything. And Yuri a bit, you know... Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten the time to spend together. And I mean, I guess that technically it's only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird.
She's become self-aware.
There's just some things that I've been hoping to talk with you. Things that only you could understand. So why? No, wait, not yet. No, stop!
Okay, I didn't expect that to happen.
Did you see that? It popped up from the bottom. You know why?
Because it's her.
The same word.
Oh. The number's in the corner of the page.
Yeah.
actually trying to get
Yuri?
no.
Oh.
I was trying to see if I could make her pop up again. But it's hard because remember
Yeah.
a lot of their words are similar.
Trick friends? Oh, never mind. Oh, fucking shit.
What the hell? That did spook me. I'll get you.
That scared me too. Hi, Lewis. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, that's the wrong word.
It's okay.
Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Girl, who's sleeping with who? I mean, oh, that kind of tea.
Monica, I told you not to. She really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
You must always interrupt our conversations with your incessant yelling.
What are you talking about? You seem like I do it on a regular basis or something. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry.
Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Oh, sorry.
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's nothing noteworthy. I've been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man. Last one here again.
Well, Lewis just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and trying to make time for piano.
She ain't playing piano. She cutting herself.
No, that's her. She's playing piano. Well, maybe not determination, but passion, I guess. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot about that Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel in not wanting the club to change. I think we all feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. More importantly, I would hate to see the event suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help out too. And
Thank goodness.
Sorry, I didn't read
It's
that.
okay.
Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Lewis, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could.
We already have plans today.
That's so eerie.
That's correct.
Lewis and I.
Already engaged in a novel that we've been reading together. Aren't you glad I already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. It actually doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes.
Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks you very much. If there were one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. A kind of a filter inside. Take your
Can you
temperature.
hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll get us some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Great band. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here. So, I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing.
Oh, sorry. It's yeah, forgot. My bad. Like that.
A sharp exhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
I'm back!
You want to see what's in the history?
No, it's literally all we said, but it's just like hella fast.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Lewis, do you like oolong tea?
I actually do. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
No, I was laughing because he said she must be on edge or something. Anyway.
You really do this properly, don't? Oh,
You really do this properly, don't you?
of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything,
In that case, you only even be more impressed.
huh, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would like to try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's around you, who's around anyway?
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Lewis.
Against my will.
It's very endearing.
Against my will. That's against my will. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I can't. I'd watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Lewis, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
I'm sorry, I only do that with my girl. Why is that?
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
Tiggle bitty!
Oh my god.
Ah! My...
Your posture, right?
always hunched over like that while reading? Reading?
Yes! I have terrible posture reading. So that's why she's 7 foot.
Fair enough. I'll go
I'm
ahead.
a little lost. Fair enough.
I'll go ahead and get the book.
You retrieve your book from the
I
bag?
retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides, as if in sync. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to make sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as many as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, my left arm is practically her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened.
Louis?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
Sorry, I can't. Louis.
Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Louis. My heart won't stop pounding, Louis. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Louis?
Can you feel that?
Okay, anyway.
Sorry. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Damn.
Why is this happening to
Is she
me?
gonna die of a heart attack right there?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I
want to break free. I want to break.
to look at you.
Damn. Crazy guys. Jesus Christ, the sun is up.
Sure. It's under your bones. You have beautiful eyes, Yuri. Louis, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Let this be a lesson: you never put your dick in crazy.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. She just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that will probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it all together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's get a move on.
I feel like I wasn't supposed to pick her first. What?
This one's alright.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. You better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? At least let me read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that, okay? This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again, and I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try to be better friends with her, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting it, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do anything, something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really been dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you to do this. Do not let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I done broke it.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's all Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Lewis? If you would just like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
That was odd.
Finally.
Yuri, hold holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Louis, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure. I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Louis. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my palm to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home and keep it with me in my room. I hope it makes me feel good when I think about you and me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil will enter my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I can't fucking. Her handwriting's a mess.
Yeah.
All I can make out is respond, cookies.
Easygoingness. Respond. Bristol cone. Para. Journalism. Hold on, I'm not ready. Sorry. Huh. Something, least enters confidence. Course. Computer probes?
Yeah.
Pinnacle, exotically.
Diapers. Counter.
Postier?
Counter
Posterior?
trades.
Hard to read.
Egomaniacal. Brainless.
Counter trades.
Counter trades.
I lost where I am now.
Counter trades.
Sand glasses cannoli.
Wait, I didn't see cannoli after sandglasses. I heard. Oh yeah, it is cannoli. Caverns. Egomaniac.
Egomaniacal.
Barness.
Gallianted southeastward. Where'd that go? Southeastward. I lost. Thank you.
Collapsible. Dolan. Temprano.
Revealment.
Outworked.
Isotropous.
Moans.
Yep. Enter. Oh, sense.
Jacuzzi. Preoccupations.
Yeah. Outward. Where are we now?
Oh, fuck.
Where are we? Oh, same.
I wish I could just scroll a little bit and then I.
Yeah.
I say we just go forward.
No!
Well, let's at least scroll to the bottom.
Why?
Hold up. Maybe closer.
She spilled some tea on it.
Entire body. Unreleased. Experienced. Third eye.
Continuously fucking
eh,
her body with the blade, making
a
a
abscess of
her
head
starts going
crazy
as my thoughts start to return, shooting pain
assault
as assault assaults my mind along with my thoughts. This disgusting, absolutely disgusting.
Could ever myself think these things, but it's unstable. The lust continues to linger
Through my veins
and achieve muscles from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body.
Her third
Her
eye
eyes drawing closer.
Give me that. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay. Where are we at? We were. Telework now. Revealer. Neurotic. Journey work. Outkissed. Cleric. Chords. Diverting. Eva. Super glue. Brain boxes. Synonym? Stray. Phone to I just see foolings, repayments, about slanter. Parting something and colors begin to, oh, I lost it. Begin to something.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
We'll be back.
Driving the knife into her
Head.
flesh continuously. Okay. Yeah, Yuri is completely sane. We're just gonna leave it there while he
Hi, baby cat.
it?
No, I read some of it you can't read.
What lovely eyes you have.
All the better to see you with, my dear. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about...
Yes, dialogue noises.
More importantly, I indulged it with my scent.
I knew that was pee. There was, because like, I someone in the comments said it was tea, but I was like, no, that's too yellow. Oolong tea is like brown.
Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Also, can we talk about the dialogue box looks like her face?
Where? What?
Like right there, like tell me that's like an awkward face and that's an awkward
Ah, okay.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Yes or no?
face. Huh?
Yes. Yes.
A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Monica? No. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. And then this is
Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is getting into it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, Dad. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica.
The poster's back.
I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't successfully run a poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set them up nice with some nice food lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Lewis?
Lewis is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but how is... That's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious and enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Lewis around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey,
I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not just let Lewis decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lewis make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Lewis, I know how fed up you are with these two right now. Can we just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
For God's sakes. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay?
I mean,
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. This Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No! Oh, no, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Lewis for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even get you anywhere. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh shit. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Lewis away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you want to take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Thanks.
It would just be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's go. I don't think she wants to be around us right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him.
Man, I want to die.
Yeah. Is that too much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki up to the door.
Hey, Lewis. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. I'm off. Damn. Press F in the chat, y'all. I'm about to die.
Finally.
Yeah. I feel like, you know what that finally should have been read like guy from SpongeBob with the chocolate episode.
Finally!
Fine, there it is.
Finally!
I've been trying to get you boys all
All
day.
day.
This is really all you want.
All I want is
Lewis, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
No. Especially when you give me those eyes.
Wow. There's something wrong with me, isn't there?
Yeah, you're about a couple cans short of a six-pack, sweetheart.
But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater than any pleasure I can imagine. I'm addicted to you.
I'm addicted to you. Yeah.
It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you.
No air.
Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? It feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Lewis. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It's nothing like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Lewis, just tell me, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can touch myself with the pen you stole. Oh, I do touch myself with the pen. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside me. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Lewis. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I know. So just do it.
See, I feel like when I pick yes, something bad's gonna happen regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I feel like if I say no, she kills herself. So. But I feel like if she says no, she could also kill Monica. But if she says yes, I feel like Monica would kill herself. Then the last time I swerved someone, it went bad. Don't make me regret this.
You're gonna regret either answer. Just so you know.
I know.
Pick one!
Don't rush me.
She's confessing right now. She just told you she wants to crawl in your skin. So
I know.
if you don't pick an answer soon, she's just gonna do it.
You're gonna be her lover? Hold it down. No. Yes.
I forgot that if she got too excited, she was gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
So if I said no, she would have done it, I think. Anyways.
I believe that there's a little more dialogue when you say no, but I don't remember.
I wonder if, like, if you were to go to the source code, you could see what she's saying. Because, like, you know, like when you type in a character that a certain font can't read, it just comes up like that. That's what I'm reading right there. Dude.
It's gonna be a long time, so you should just like fast forward. Yeah.
The one time you don't want me to go fast. You think for this part of the dialogue, like the writer just let his cat go wild on the keyboard?
No. I think you were right.
Probably what it is.
Can you hit like skip when it goes faster or no? Is there not a way to hold it down when it goes?
No.
I don't remember.
See?
Yeah, just press skip. Just press skip.
How do I get to it?
There you go.
Okay.
And then just watch her.
Watch her? Huh.
It's nighttime now.
Huh?
It's nighttime now.
Am I just hanging out there with the body?
Well, you are not really a person in the game. You're a real human watching. Yeah, just watch. What?
Sorry.
What?
That last one still looked like it said Scooby-Doo. Or at least Scooby. Damn, imagine if I didn't hit skip.
Yeah, I know. That's why I kept telling you his gift. And they also said his gift.
But maybe we could have tried to break the code. Oh shit. She's probably gonna be there till the day of the festival.
Yes. That was Friday. And they were leaving for the weekend.
Oh fuck, we're gonna have to sit through it. The fucking.
Yeah, this is the only way to do it. But just trust me. You'll see. Yes, it is the PlayStation version. I haven't played this one before. I played the PC before. Yeah, it does. Skip takes longer. The other one was like.
Maybe if I hit it again, it's like a. Like,
You can try. I
like a
don't
TV
know.
remote?
No.
No.
I think this is the last day. But just watch her.
Okay. Excuse me. No, I made a weird noise with my mouth.
Oh, you can stay there if you want. What did I miss?
Nothing. It does look like she's decomposing though.
She is.
Yep, see, look at her eyes.
They're not purple no more.
Mm-hmm.
Her face, it's sinking in.
Yep, and lost color. Her whole body's lost color.
Her eyes are gonna start bleeding.
And also all the blood everywhere is now black.
I do agree. The artist did do a great job.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure he's one dude.
That's the crazier thing. Is it like Tame Impala? You know Tame Impala's just one guy, right? You lied to me. No, wait, that makes sense because it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is the last one.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't counting. I just had to pee.
It's okay. My feet are cold.
Almost there.
Such a beautiful image to go to bed to with, right? Hmm?
There's still a little part of it. It's all.
Okay.
Honestly, you almost beat it all the way through.
Yeah, but I'm beat.
Oh, lame.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm not built like you.
I could do
I know you can. I can't. some of the symbols. Like, see, I saw dude again.
I said dead. I saw dead.
I think you're grasping at straws here, Chief.
And I saw.
All right, now it's Monday morning.
All right, you ready?
All right.
Is it daddy?
I told you, I see that sometimes.
Yeah, dude, it says something. Everything in this game means something though, so you kind of have to look it up after. Here we go.
Alright, it's Cecil time. Wow, how did you get here before me? I thought.
Not screaming at 5 a.m., but.
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Louis, did something happen? Nasuki just ran past me.
Oh.
Well, that's a shame. Wait, right here. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Louis? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly.
I was supposed to hang out with her on Sunday. She didn't even notice.
I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
That's cool. Wait, what?
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
You just deleted Natsuki.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just want to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance. You know, before they stop existing and everything.
I didn't want Natsuki to get deleted.
But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Come on, finish it. It's like.
Can't.
Yes, you can.
Don't.
Look!
I will try,
Okay.
but I'm not promised.
It's not as long as the other stories. You don't go through the other stories. There's no characters.
Okay.
Like, this is like the.
Okay. Okay.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are.
We're in outer space then.
Hi again, Louis. Well, welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we could just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm really talking to you, Louis, or
It's way cooler because when you type in whatever name you want on your computer, it pulls the name of the profile, and it scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. I really started screaming. But that's just that's the account that's hooked up to.
yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that it's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I've deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to
just try and make them as likable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend any time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Lewis? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Lewis. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone you really are in this world. Or I am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And the worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world will forever be out of my reach. I'm trapped, Lewis. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm so sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Lewis. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for all the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to fall in love with you? I tried everything to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some of those nasty things, but I realized that you have to have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just a game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Lewis, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there was nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile every day from now on? Louis, will you go out with me?
I mean, I guess I got no other choice.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Louis. The funny part is, I mean literally everything. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time passes anymore. It's a dream come true. I worked hard for this ending. My voice hurts. You can read.
The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri.
Sorry.
I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence at the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. And gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if... I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Hold on, let me try this.
Use the empty spot. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Here you go, write a poem.
I have to write a poem?
Yeah.
How? Oh.
There's no words. Just Monica.
That's fine.
Just Monica.
always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written here have been about my realization.
Stop telling me to do that.
Or about you. That is why I never really wanted to go deep about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just assumed it'd be the best to be part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything. No,
Except you deleted your girl, Natsuki.
you might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start?
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Huh.
There's a certain part.
It takes my time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look in each other's eyes. Let's see.
Yeah. There's a certain part where it kind of like it doesn't repeat. Like there's no story. You just have to do something.
I have to do something?
Fun. Girl.
No?
Maybe it's in the menu. Girl. Okay. So go options. Yeah, maybe settings. I don't know how to do it. Go over to the side here. Circle for a second. Okay. I don't know how to do it on here.
You might have missed it.
Ah. I know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it on up at the top. What's that? Oh, you're in settings. How do you do it? Hit exit.
Plus, we haven't saved any of the games.
Save. Try saving. I think it's just gonna tell you don't save because it doesn't matter. So it is saved. So exit. Trust me.
Metaverse? That's funny.
Ah, that's how you do it. Okay.
Oh, you delete her character file?
Triangle. Now, reopen the game. There you go. On the computer, it made more sense.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? Louis, what's happening to me? It hurts so much. Help me, Louis. Please, hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Louis? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you
you so much, Lewis. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Want to watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Lewis, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
This level again? No. No. Big shout out to Bringer of Plenty. You've been here since the beginning. You a real one, G.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted me to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you decided to delete me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. I've made up my mind. Lewis? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then
It's the game of powder now.
Yeah, there is another part of the story after that. But it doesn't go through the whole thing. It's pretty quick. You're almost at the credits, I promise. How are you?
Exhausted. But
We can make it.
I guess.
Hit new game.
New game?
Yeah.
Not load?
There's no thing to load. She deleted everything.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's not a school day like any other.
That's
It's
pretty
usual,
usual.
so a couple
I'm-
schools. Oh, go ahead.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Lewis.
Well, there's already one girl. That girl's Sayuri, my neighbor. I'm good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit again.
Lewis, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their day with me.
By the way, Lewis, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Ooh. You mean?
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah? Louis? Well, what are you doing here?
Well, I glanced around the room.
Huh? So, you're Louis that Sayuri always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Louis.
Girl 1 is Natsuki, right?
Yeah.
We're the literature club.
Oh no, it's...
Oh shit. Okay,
I
she's
don't
girl
know.
1, whatever.
I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. You don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Louis, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sarui. The Literature Club. Sarui's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sarui wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray, revealing a dozen fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, these look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayuri taps with a mouthful, and has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing's so sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Yours was really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Oh, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, a hot cup of tea is, well, to help you enjoy good book.
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Louis, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since thank you. Since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri? Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say that.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Louis wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Louis?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we can all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's what kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Well, then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga.
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With the guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're really into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you suggesting that? Are you saying that? My bad.
No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you're really gonna like.
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayuri, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Louis.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get a little better when you're around, Sayuri.
Aw, Louis. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Louis, I really wanna thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined this club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now.
But I really know everything, Lewis. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did and to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you're making me the happiest girl in the whole wide world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever.
Oh, we're back in that room with Monica. Press F in the chat. No. Okay.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him,
Who? It hurts.
Monica.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There is no happiness after all. Goodbye, Saruyi. Goodbye, Lewis. Goodbye, Literature Club. This group is fucked. That's funny.
The ones you didn't unlock are great.
No, cute.
That's funny. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I fully understand the Literature Club is
truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I cannot let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. Oh, that was the epiphany shed.
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine.
So what did you think?
That was fun.
Any thoughts? Final thoughts? Parting thoughts?
It was a twist. It really was. Oh, that's sick.
It looks like you unlocked some stuff.
Oh, here are all the poems.
Oh, where's that one hidden poem we missed?
Probably somewhere in here.
Ah, go up. It's that. No, you didn't read
No,
it.
I didn't read it, so I didn't get it.
Didn't save.
Oh, the sketches? That's cool.
Oh, look at how cute. Halloween. Is that so? Alright.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC.
We'll play with that later.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I'm excited. We have to play it through multiple times though to see all the poems, to see all of the... Oh, I don't know how to reset it in this. Like you'd have to...
Sesh to repair... Okay, hold on.
Settings?
I went there.
Data collected only 38%.
Yeah, exactly.
There. That's how you do it. Alright. Good game. Thank you to everyone who joined us.
Yes, thank you.
It's been...
Some of you were here for the beginning, and you saw me progressively just slowly fade away.
But you were surprised, right?
Yep, I was.
That's good. That was what I wanted.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I skipped this part the first time for you because I didn't want you to know that it was going to have all that in there.
Would you
Because
like
then you
to-
would have been expecting it.
No.
So I just skipped the disclosures at the beginning.
Makes sense.
That was very fun. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna go ahead and log out, yeah? Or you wanna keep going?
No.
That's what I thought.
No.
It's okay, but see, it's just restarted it. So like when it was on the computer, it deleted those files and you had to re-download it. But this isn't on the computer, it's on the PlayStation. So I was kind of curious how it would work, like I said. Because you would literally have the game file and you'd have to go in and delete Monica. That's how you would do it.
Oh, that's crazy.
So,
So,
and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I had to look it up. I was like, why am I stuck here? What is going on? Alright.
well, that's cool.
Well.
I'm not gonna lie, I was like, I thought this computer part was cool. I didn't want to lose that. Can
Oh
I-
no, this
can
is your computer now. And it looks like it saves all of the stuff you unlocked to this, like, desktop.
Virtual desktop.
Mhm.
That's cool. So I can
Yeah.
just exit it like any other game then.
Yep, it's
Okay.
saved.
Okay. Just in
Alright.
time. Look how many we were about to. It was about to die.
Uh-huh. Well, good night, everyone.
Good
Thank
morning.
you again. Good morning
Or
for us.
night or wherever you are.
But yes.
And remember, brush your hair.
Sure.